Hello there. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. So, near the end of my stream, I raided CoolAJ86 and he made a PR to one of the repositories I made. So I'm going to start with that today. Essentially, I had made this project called DashSight Vite test. And it's more or less just testing out. Let's npm run dev. And let's copy this. All right, so this is basically the project right now. It's not much. It basically lets you check the balance of a dash address. So I believe there's one in here with a balance. Maybe it's out. There we go. Whoa, that's a huge balance. It's way more than I've seen before. Well, that address has a huge balance, apparently. I don't, is this testnet? Like, it's a lot of dash in that. Now I like, let's see. So last time I checked, dash is about $47 per dash. Oh, I guess I don't really need to do that there. Let's delete that. Instead, we'll go in here, open up Dev Tools. And if we go into, let's see, console, times, let's say 47. So that's like $225,000. That's a lot of money in Dash. That's weird that address is in there. Interesting. All right. That's besides the point, though. In any case, I made this. CoolAJ86 did a PR to test a couple other libraries. So I'm going to kind of replicate what he did last night. And let's see here. So he updated DashSight, I believe, to the latest version. So npm I DashSight latest. Okay. And then he also added CrowdNode. So let's do CrowdNode latest too. All right. No, wait. Well, clearly I got an older version of CrowdNode. I'm going to copy this version in here and try to update it. Okay, npm I. All right. I think we can safely delete that window. All right, so let's see. It's in the get balance. What did he do? He imported CrowdNode. Import CrowdNode from CrowdNode. Right. Other than that, looks like it's mostly indentation changes and stuff like that. I don't know why that's there. Let's see. Split. Oh, that's funny. That's just indentation too, right? Yeah, looks like it. So I think he ran some sort of linter or prettifier on this, so it just re-indented a lot of stuff. So I think I'm just gonna try out this top part with CrowdNode. All right. Maybe I'll move this down here underneath the test addresses, because then we can just do, which one did he choose? The second one. So we should be able to do test addresses and one. Okay. And then what else? Insight-org. So we can use this. All right, and there's some errors. All right, what do we got? And this is the error he was getting. Expected string in JSON. All right, so I think I need to pull up the Vite js.org, I think it is. That ain't right. Vite.js. Dev. Okay. So I think I don't use Vite very often. I haven't used it for a while, so I'm not super duper remembering what's going wrong, but I think it's something to do with the optimized depths. So I think if I go into the config file here, let's make that smaller. It's funny, this is for exclude, but it shows include. So I want to exclude, maybe I don't want force in there. What's force doing? Set to true to force dependency, pre-bundling, ignoring previously. Oh yeah, I'll keep force. So I want to exclude and what is it that had the problem? Maybe I'll just try CrowdNode at first. Let's see, CrowdNode. All right, let's try that and reset the console. All right, let's see. This is odd. Is my video super bad right now? Or is that just what it's looking like to me on Twitch? For some reason, it's really low quality to me. Guess if anyone's watching, let me know if video quality is okay. And that's still looking broken. The requested module does not provide an export named default. Interesting. Let's take a look at CrowdNode. Let's see, CrowdNode. So the main export is lib crowdnode, lib crowdnode. So it's setting module exports to CrowdNode, or CrowdNode to module exports more specifically. I wonder if it needs the browser trick. Let's see, tsconfig. It's 162. Let's look at this one. Package. Package JSON main. It does have browser. Okay. Is this the version that's installed though? Let's make sure. CrowdNode. Yeah, it's installed and it's got lib. Oh, wait. Is that a mistake? No? No, it's not. Or maybe it is. Okay. Let's see. So module CrowdNode does not provide an export named default. So what if we wrap it? Let's give that a try. Is it gonna be like that though? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Same error. CrowdNode does not provide an export named CrowdNode. Let's go back to that and do a console.log. See what exports are available. If it logs anything. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Hmm. What is it? Star as something? No, that ain't right. What am I doing wrong here? Is that it? Well, it loaded a little bit more, it looks like. Require is not defined. You don't say. What if we come back here and disable that? That crashes the server again. Because expected string in JSON, but found comma. That's why. So, that's interesting. I wonder if, if you can replace tsconfig JSON with a .js file. Let's take a look at that. Where'd we go? CrowdNode. Say .js. And this is export default. I don't know if that's right, but okay. Property assignment expected. Okay, let's give that a try and see what happens. Ooh, different error. Yay. Global is not defined. So that's for dashcore-lib. Okay, let's try to exclude that instead of CrowdNode. So we'll do that. CrowdNode, comment it out, and that. All right. Save. Require is not defined. Well, hello. Thanks for joining in. Feel free to say hi or ask any questions. All right. I'm pretty sure there's a global reference somewhere. Define. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Make sure to add type declarations. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. So the complaint before was global is not defined. Let's see. Vite global is not defined. Oof. Is that what I need? Define global? Let's give this a try. Something like that. But let's do that again. Ooh, that took down the server. Interesting. No, it didn't. Okay, server's still up, but a different error. Buffer is not defined. Nothing is defined. Huh. Isn't buffer a thing? I thought buffer was a thing. Let's, buffer, or is it array buffer? So array buffer is a thing. Buffer is Node.js, array buffer is JavaScript, and it looks like there's a couple other versions, but I don't know what we can do about that. Let's see here. Daily. Just insert at the very start before any library import. Window global or window. I don't actually know what that operator does. That's interesting. That solves the global issue, or what I already did, but ooh, maybe that would do it. Global this. I guess I can give that a try. All right, npmi node globals polyfill. Okay. And then we copy this into Vite. And let's see. Wonder if we still need that. All right. It even has a buffer thing there. That might do it. Let's see. Run dev. Did get us a different error. At least there's that. Interesting. Event emitter is not a constructor. which, yeah, I think that's a Node.js thing, event emitter. Okay, let's see. Vite, event emitter. Oh, why didn't that copy? Copy, paste. All right, let's see. Hmm. I wonder if ES build plugins also has an event emitter polyfill. Hmm. Yeah, CrowdNode. Let's look into the ES build plugins. Poly those. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Gonna move this over here. Node externals handling. What is a node external? That's what I'm wondering. I'm getting sidetracked. So Bro does what? Node core modules and globals. There are several solutions out there that simulate node environment and browser. But in our experience, most of this modules are outdated and it's always missing something. If you found an issue, well, let's see if they've got event in here. Ah. So I missed that folder. Interesting. Browser node core. Interesting. Core node modules for the browser. How do you use it? Well, let's see if Broad adds that. So am I? Nope. Didn't mean to do that. See, import from that. I guess we're just importing Broad. Then plugins Broad. No loader is configured for HTML files. Interesting. It didn't even work anyways. Well, it did not help us. All right. So I wonder if let's back out of this stuff and see if maybe Sweet Maria, I don't remember opening all these tabs. All right, so let's see if maybe, what is it, CrowdNode? wondering if there's a browser version of the lib. It has browser request and then well, it looks like my audio hasn't been working for a while. That's really annoying. Looks like seems to be working now. Sorry about that. Been talking this whole time, apparently to myself. All right. So dash evo dashcore-lib. Who controls this repository? Looks like CoolAJ86 has contributed a few times, but doesn't look like he controls it. So dashcore-lib is including BLS. Let's look at BLS. BLS signatures. And that is in lib crypto BLS. Lib crypto BLS. Well, there's our issue right there. And I take it there's no browser form of this. Examples web? That seems unlikely. dashcore-lib min. Huh. So apparently there's a way to use it in the browser. What do they do? Like browserify it? I didn't look at that. Let's see. Republish. Build does Webpack. Fume Room test browser. What's their Webpack do? Cursor Webpack. Resolve. Crypto Browserify. So, do they provide a browser version of this? Dependencies. They provide an unpackage. Maybe they're expecting you to use that dist unpackage. But I'm guessing see, so CrowdNode dash is using dash evo dash core lib, which is providing probably index.js. Huh. Whereas they make it look like that's the preferred way. Let's look at our node modules. So dist dash core dash evo dash core dist. So dashcore-lib is there. I wonder if instead of CrowdNode, let's see where it's importing that. Right there. Instead of that, if we do the specific file, so dist dash core dash lib dot min dot js. Okay, saved that. Let's rerun this. No, still the same problem. But it's still getting dash core lib index.js. Did I miss something? Let's see, and we want to include node modules. Right? Something like that. Which it's only finding it right here. Oh, so that's in crowdnode.js. Nope. Let's do that. Save. Restart the server. Different errors. Huzzah. All right. What now? Access to fetch at blah 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 from origin has been blocked. No access control header. Opaque response. Blah 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 blah. All right. Access to fetch. CrowdNode from origin. Failed the fetch. All right. Different errors. So I'm wondering if I can make a caddy server or a caddy proxy. I mean, it would be good to figure this out in, let's see. See if there's a way to do it with Vite. Enable this downgrades to TLS only with server. The value can be valid certificate is needed for basic setup. You can add basic SSL to the project, which will automatically create and cache a self-sign. So let's try this out. Maybe. Okay. Let's go in here and paste that. And hey, is it installed by default? Maybe it's actually already there. So it's already there. Then I just need to. I'll move it up here though. All right. Say save. Failed to load config. All right. So maybe it does need to be installed. Let's see. npm I Vite plugin basic SSL. And let's try it again. Ah. Localhost 5173. Where's your server at? This was it. So HTTPS advanced proceed. Similar error though. Let's clear that. We are HTTPS. From origin has been bought cores. Let's check this. Preview cores. Configure cores for the preview server. This is enabled by default and allows any origin. So any origin should be already available. That happens in server cores. Server underscores true. Let's try that. All right, what about false? Still same errors. Okay. Origin star. All right, save. All right, none of those are working. Failed to fetch. Options URL. Why did it fail? Browser, CrowdNode. Request. Get balance. All because of this guy. Let's clear that and this and refresh. And not just WS. So get balance. That's funny that they both return 200 status codes, but strict origin when cross origin. All right, what's going on? For the preview server. Am I using the preview or the server? Let's see if we move back to disable this. Is dynamic require of that is not required, is not supported. This is odd. Hmm. So do I have to proxy it? Is that maybe the issue? I mean, I guess I could create a proxy, but it similarly defeats the purpose. Hmm. Hmm. See, Vite cores issue. Hmm. I did set origin to star. So is it getting overridden? Hmm. So I might have to create a proxy server. That's the vibe I'm getting. So I guess if I app crowdnode.io, I wonder if I can do something like this. Server proxy. Let's see. And we are proxying to dash insight, and we need app crowdnode. Let's resize this. Right. There's one. Duplicate and app crowdnode. So let's say insight and crowdnode. All right. We're gonna switch that and insight. So we get those changes. We come in here. We do localhost. Maybe it's enough to just, let's try this. This was what, CrowdNode? CrowdNode. We'll see if this works. And then DashSight base would be insight. All right, let's see what that does. Clear refresh. Failed to fetch knowledge. .crowdnode. That is being called here. No, where's that being called? Right here. For hot wallet. And I can't override that? Hmm. All right, so setup function returned to promise, but no suspense boundary was found. Address value. Let's see, network and clear. Let's refresh again. Metadata EDM string. Okay, so I just added that proxy server. What I want to find out now is, so that is using the proxy server there. And that's where it's getting the address not found. So all right, made some progress, but not exactly what I was expecting. What is the address? XM. So I think, oop, didn't mean to do that. Let's copy that. I think that should be this test address. So it's this call that's having an issue. So we do init it. That seems to work. CN balance. Let's add a comment here. CN balance. Okay. So, yep, that's the call that's going wrong, and it's saying address not found for CrowdNode. What about let's do the, what is it? Third one? Cannot read properties of null. Failed to fetch. Address not found. All right, so I need an actual CrowdNode address. And cool, AJ86 does not appear to be online. I guess I can just kind of run through and try each of these and see if any of them have been used with CrowdNode. Let's see. For address in test addresses. Okay, let's move that here. Did that. And add address. Or what address and address. All right, let's try that out. Well, that's one way to find out that none of them have CrowdNode addresses. Is there only 10 in here? Yeah, it looks like. Wait, did I remove addresses? I thought that list was longer. Let's check this out. Guess it's not that long. Maybe that's the right amount. Yeah, that's probably the right amount. All right, so it checked all of them, and none of them have CrowdNode addresses. Interesting. Well, we've made some progress. It's hard to tell without a functioning CrowdNode address if it's actually going to work, but I'm guessing since we are at least getting a response, and the what all did I do to get this working again? I probably need to make a PR. So I had to add that for dashcore and CrowdNode, and then right there. So both of those end up pointing to the browser-fied version of dashcore. I don't know if there's another way to get to that. Like, I wonder if you could do a change in here in browser and point it. I guess I could give that a try real quick and see. So if we copy this, I don't think this is going to work, but it might. Worth a shot. All right, save that. I'm going to kill the server for now. All right, so in here we've got is equal to that. All right, save. Let's clear all that stuff and restart the server. I don't think that's going to work. Nope, didn't work. Is there another way to get at the correct version without modifying Where was it? Without modifying this repository and not doing that. So we'll generate a file named dist. I mean, it defines that file as the unpackage. I think that's the only place it defines it. It's got a types in there. I'm assuming index isn't gonna really reference the dist. Yeah. Interesting. Let's look up the browser definition. I believe it would be in nodejs.org. And I think it's in, what is it? Module packages. Was it in here? I thought it was. Browser. Thought there was more in-depth information for the browser example. Wonder if the old V16 would have it. Let's give that a look real quick. Visual packages. Just not really. Hmm. Hmm. So I think it would have to be done like I'd done it. Or, yeah, you'd either need to do it that way or in here, create like a dash core and point to it differently in dash core depending on how it's requested. Because this is essentially doing a request. And then here it gets replaced where if you point at lib request, it ends up using request browser in a browser environment. All right, so that's not working. I'm not going to look into that more for now. I'm just going to, let's see, where were we? This is, no, this is the one. Okay, so I'm going to clone this. Let's see. Right. So I cloned that, but I probably need to fork it as well. Let's do that real quick. Because I am going to make a PR. So, let's see. Let's do a fork, CrowdNode. All right, I made myself a fork. Let's go ahead and add that as the current remote. So get, what is it? Remote. What are the options again? Set, I don't want to override the remote. Add, that's what we want. Get remote, add, say fork and that. I think that should work. Get remote B, is that it? Something like that. There we go. All right. So get whole U fork and that didn't work. Does dash U not work on pull? Does it have to be set upstream? Let's do set upstream fork main. All right. So get status. Sweet. All right, cool. So we're on my fork. What I need to do is go into here. Lib CrowdNode. That's where we're going wrong. So we need, where did we set that? We need this. Well, is that what we need? We need something like this. I don't know if this is exactly the right solution, but it needs something like this. But so this will get the browser for everything, but this is also used on a CLI, which I'm sure does not need the browser stuff. So it would need the normal. Oh, but the bin already uses dashcore. I don't know. This is interesting. I might just make this PR and send it over to AJ. And let him decide how he wants to deal with it or if he wants changes. So I should probably branch this though. So create new branch. Say, is there a naming convention? Fix. I guess I can call it fix. All right, so fix. Pat. All right. Fix for browser compatibility. Oh, but I'm forgetting this. Where is that? That right there, the URL. So what should I do about that? So he's got base URL, inside base URL. CrowdNode main, and base URL is right there. Oh, he even has hot wallet in there. All right, I might do this. Let's drop that in there. So then it's got CrowdNode main and CrowdNode test hot wallet. And did I include the slash? No, I did not. All right. So CrowdNode dot test dot hot wallet plus and main dot hot wallet. All right. I think that'll fix the main errors I was getting. Let's see if that's, no, that's the only places. What about this? Oh, that's funny. He's actually overriding that. But this will probably still work. Only two places and only two places. So maybe I'll swap-a-roo this. And do knowledge and leave hot wallet blank. Okay. Oh, what did I do? Maybe reorder this. Okay, so now this is knowledge, and we go down here. Instead, it's knowledge and knowledge. Okay. Which I'm assuming means we'll be able to override it the same way. So base URL, CrowdNode base URL is equal to base URL. Maybe that won't work. Ah, it has insight base. So maybe I'd have to do knowledge base URL is equal to knowledge base URL. Oh, but it, nah. Will that do it? There we go. All right. So knowledge base URL and on type of CrowdNode. All right. Where is the type? This is way more than I intended to do for a small PR. Base your URL. Nope. So it has a base URL. Okay, what if I copy this and do something like that. Okay, now it stopped complaining. All right. Although now it says async. Is this me? What? I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. You can't make me. All right, so I'm going to say something like that. Yeah, something like that. I think that'll work. Let's check what we changed again. So we added that and we added all this knowledge stuff. And then okay. It's I think that's it. Let's commit that and say push to my fork, which should give us the commit staged amend save get say get nope, not that. Get push fork main, nope, not main. Fork fix browser compat force right, fresh, let's go back. All right, fix for browser compatibility. Oh, maybe that's something I should do before I make a pull request. Let's test this version out. Although it might not actually work because it wasn't based off of that latest. Was it? Let's see. So I don't know what the difference between this and the last stuff was. Was it just package JSON changes? No. QR, whatever. Was this done in the branch? Where was this code committed? In the browser branch. So browser should be, maybe I need to adjust this. So let's see. So CrowdNode, let's see. So create a new commit even if fast forward is possible. Squash commit. Unable to pull branch. You don't say. I don't want to deal with this. It's merge changes, stage changes. So merge changes are let's copy this and accept incoming change. Is that it? And then was dash fine, or is that gone? What happened here? Okay, let's, I don't know. I don't like any of this. Let's just go ahead and commit that. And I'm actually going to change. So get checkout. What was it? Browser. Ooh, interesting. Get checkout. Fork browser. Right. Maybe that one was not needed. Revert that. Scarred. We want the lib one for sure, so replace lib, and then dash, I think we do want that one. And is it acting like it replaced that already? That's odd. I wasn't expecting it to replace it. All right, so yeah, let's redo this. So let's make sure we're on the right version right now. So 170, that's right. Okay. Create new branch. Fix browser compatibility. Okay. It gives us that. And the other stuff we need to do is add all right. Then what else do we do? I believe we add this here. And we come down here and we add that and this and this. Okay. Then we do plus knowledge base, delete that. All right, so I think that's what we need to do. Let's search globally real quick and see if that's in the README, in that Sage, and in here. Okay, all of that's fine. So this should be good. All right. Got those added. Okay. Push to fork. All right. And we go back here. Let's see. Compare and pull request. Main. Maybe I want to do it to the browser branch. Let's do that. Fix compatibility, able to merge. That's right. I also wanted to test. Okay, let's try this out to test it. In here, where's package? So in package.json. Why do I have two? Ah, that's the one we want. So in package.json, instead of that, I want pound let's see if this works. PMI. I want to delete this and make sure it's installing and it's not my modified version. All right. Let's check again. Nope, don't do that. Stop it. I didn't want to do that. Go back. That's really annoying. All right, don't drag stuff. CrowdNode, lib, CrowdNode. Okay, looks like it is the version I just tried. Okay, so with that, if we do npm run dev, let's see if it, oop, that didn't quite work. Oh, that's right. Where's our other? We want this one. And it is complaining because of this. tsconfig. You can't do that. Save. I mean, you probably shouldn't have a comment in there, but I think it's not complaining about that comment. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's why it's complaining. That is missing something. Let's take a look at what it used to have. Maybe it got messed up. Yeah, that's not supposed to be. That's why it was messed up. Okay. Save that and push. There's no remote branch. Would you like to publish this branch? Yes, it does have a remote branch. Thank you very much. But maybe I can set it in here. Push, set upstream. Compatibility. All right. So now if we let's clear this out again, delete, to trash, PMI, run dev. Oh, same problem. Is it though? Let's take a look. Oh, no, it didn't get, is that not up to date? What's going on? I did push it. Did I somehow push to the main repo? I don't think I have access to do that. Maybe it cached. I don't know. Let's reset this. I'm gonna drop all of node modules just in case. And PMI. All right, and CrowdNode TS config, it's still broken. But the live version should not be. Let's check. TS config. No, it's definitely fixed. So it's getting a cached version of this. But where's it getting a cached version from? Let's try CI. Still no. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, maybe package lock is outdated. Let's try that. Delete PMI. And still outdated. All right, one more shot. Delete node modules. Delete package.json and npm install. Don't use a cache. Don't do it. Okay. So node modules, CrowdNode. There we go. Let's see if, even though it's still complaining there, let's see. Uh-huh. Okay, that got around it. Refresh. Am I doing something wrong? What's going wrong? It is running HTTPS. Oh, Chrome, that's weird. Where is it? Now let's see. Well, look at that. Less errors, that's for sure. Could not find hot wallet address. You don't say. CrowdNode. Hmm. Not find wallet hop address. Where is that? So I think I could do something like this and it would fix it. Let's scroll. There it is. All right. So knowledge base or that. Or I could also do something like this. I don't know if AJ likes that. Might be possible. I'm gonna go for this one though. All right. Oh, that's funny. Why is it saying that? Push. All right, and then we're gonna try this one more time. Just delete CrowdNode. Oh, I actually killed that. Let's delete the whole directory. Delete package lock. And install. Okay, and run dev. All right, refresh. Again, command. All right, let's clear, refresh. Address not found, failed to fetch. Okay, so it failed to fetch those, but the reason I did it that way was, let's see. Now I can define in here. Where was that? Right here. Knowledge base URL is equal to knowledge. Okay, and knowledge needs a proxy, just like these other stupid things. All right. And is that right? Something like that. Save. All right, let's restart this again and refresh. Aha. And now at least the knowledge base thing doesn't make us think something's broken. All right. It's kind of functional. I don't love it, but it's kind of functional. Let's make this tweak here. package. It's also pretty clear the core stuff didn't really do anything, so I could probably disable that, but right now I'm not gonna. I don't need this since it's loading finally. Ooh, did I do that wrong? I think I did something wrong. Yep, I did that wrong. Okay, so not in. That doesn't help things. Let's for of there we go. Let's try that real quick before we recommit this. Aha, that's a little bit different. I mean, it still didn't find any of them, but at least it tried actual addresses. So that's an improvement. All right. But you know what? Things are still broken here. I don't know. Before I commit this, I just realized my interface is not displaying. So why isn't it displaying with the other things fixed? What happens if we comment this out? Comes back with that commented out. Interesting. That's odd. Why is it doing that? I don't think that for loop should break. CrowdNode is still loading. It's still initting. We do from CrowdNode. Yeah, it's not displaying any of that stuff, so why would that break it? And that's loaded. And that works. Okay. Hmm. I wonder if I wrap it in a function. Let's see. And get crowd node balances. Let's try this. Something like that. And then let's add a button down here. Let's say get crowd node balance. What does disable button do? I don't need disable button on this one. Let's delete that. Maybe I'll actually move this button. Down, 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 down. Let's see. Let's do another div and class card. Button get crowd node balances. Ooh, error. Why? Oh, wait. Oh, let's come up here. Async. See if that fixes it. Does this still load? All right. So clear that, clear, refresh. All right. Get crowd node balances. All right. See if that still works. It does. Okay. So instead of this way, let's modify this around a little bit. So we do current balance. Let's do current crowd node balance. And we are going to move this button back up here. And we'll re-enable the disabled state. Okay. Delete that then. Crowd node balance. Maybe we could even combine it. But let's go up here and fix the function first. So it's not going to be a loop anymore. We're going to do address.value. Address.value. So wait, crowd node balance, and then we do, let's crowd node balance. Okay. And crowd node balance. All right. What does show balance do? Let's show balance. Okay. Let's change this. So current crowd node balance for address value info.balance. That's where it's getting that. So we want this.
CrowdNode balance. But CrowdNode balance is getting that funky error. So that's not going to be quite right. I don't know. I don't love it, but it will probably output something. And until I know what a correct balance looks like, it's good enough, I guess. Let's go back in here. So if we select, did that work? Let's try again. Did, and D is equal to object. So let's try dot value. Is CrowdNode address is address not found. Oh, that's right. I'm not setting it. So I need to do CrowdNode balance. Set to that. All right. Clear that. Info is not defined. What? Oh, derp. All right. Address not found. So what else is going on here? OD context. It's kind of annoying. It gives a 200 for a failure response. So, see, show CrowdNode balance. See, address value is not empty in balance, not balance. We want CrowdNode balance. Value of is not string. So we come down here and we say the if equals Show crowd node balance. All right, let's see if that works. Or if not show crowd node balance, we will do it like so. Maybe crowd node. Let's do that. See if it works. Maybe let's switch this. So crowd node balance value, let's not do the type of, let's say if the value is equal to address not found. Did it have the, yeah, I think it has that period in it. Or am I adding it? Yeah, I think it has the period. So that, so showed crowd node. Let's call it error. I'm gonna come down here, say this. All right, let's do that. It's not equal to an empty string. Let's try that. I don't want that to show unless it's set. So if the address is not an empty string and crowd node balance is equal to address not found, is that what I want? Is that what's going wrong here? So maybe I want this and it's not equal to an empty string, show crowd node balance. Okay, so ruh-roh. What did I do? Show crowd node balance. Oh, now it's got an extra one of those. All right. So, okay, crowd node balance, address not found. All right. This is getting weird, but okay. So let's clear this. Reset. Receipt. Run dev. Okay. Okay. Um, let's see. Where is my super suit? Here we go. Let's see. So I needed that commit, and where did I make that? Oh wait, I didn't make my PR yet. Okay. Right, and I will make that pull request. Then I will take that pull request and I will reference it in here. Preview, all right, and comment. Right. Right, looks like Kool-Aid J86 might be online now. So he might be able to check out those changes and see if they work. So what I just did is I updated my repository, checked his PR, added this comment to check out the updates I just made, and then also check out the PR I made on his repository, which is these changes where it adds the dist-lib core, and then the fix for knowledge. Yeah, all right. I need to The other thing I need to test in this repository is some of the WebSocket stuff. So that is for the DashSight. See, CrowdNode. Was that? It's DashSight that I need to look at. Where is that? DashSight. This one, I think. Okay, so I think there's WebSocket something or other. Web, say socket. Nope. Where is that? It mentions it in here somewhere. WebSocket, the not yet documented WebSocket. That. All right. So I need to test this out too. All right. So WS browser WS. Does that get imported here? DashSight create. Let's check out what it's exporting. So it is doing that. And what's it export? Before I forget, let me do something real quick. Say usage. Clone this repo. Git clone. What's the repo called again? Lost my own repository. There it is. All right. Copy that. So git clone cd that npm install and npm run dev. All right. On this repo, maybe I don't. To test this repository, yeah, that's not right. Repository. Clone this repo and do the following. Boom. All right. Preview. Clone blah blah blah. cd dash Vite test. All right. And then I will add a note here. Project was generated with maybe I'll say how to generate a similar project from scratch. All right, preview. With Vite template. Or DashSight into blah blah blah. Okay. So let's update that README. Add usage to README. Right, commit, push. Okay. There we go. Usage, how to generate similar project with the template. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right, so let's try out the WebSocket thing. That's what I was looking into. Will I be able to access the WebSocket from with the import? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, does it export it anywhere here? Right now it does lib insight and lib insight. So no, but I think, let's see. I think I should be able to include dash insight. Let's see. Balance dash site. And then if we did index something like that. And what did he call it in here? DashSight WS. So I'll just call it WS. DashSight WS, and that's that. Base URL. WS listen base URL. So let's see. DashSight WS dot listen, I believe. Event names. Let's just copy this little bit here. Already got the base URL in there. So we're gonna do that, right? I think that should work. DashSight WS main event names. Oh, event names doesn't even get used. I'll comment that out for now. Base URL console log debug true main catch. Didn't work. Is that is there something like that? Base URL is not defined. Maybe I don't need that async. I feel like I do though, but I might be wrong. So base URL, okay. Listen is not a function. You're not a function. Console.log say DashSight WS did I save that? I did. Site WS is empty. So what if we did this? Still empty. So what if we do WS and target the browser one specifically? Come on. Why ain't you loading? Browser WS versus index. Yeah, let's target the browser one specifically and see if that solves it. Browser -ws save. Okay, nope, that's the wrong window. Refresh. Fail still. Listen is not a function. It's not getting anything from either of those. Why? Shouldn't it? Let's check out node modules, DashSight, WS, browser WS. Oh, do I have to use? That's weird.
That seems weird. That do I have to use it that way? Huh. I don't like that. It doesn't seem like that should be the way it is, but maybe it is. So let's do site WS. Let's try that. See what happens. Refresh. Dash site WS is not defined. You don't say. Um, exports that. Oh, maybe I can do it that way. Let's see. Let's go back to that. And instead of this, we're gonna do that. And then place all, save. Let's try that. No, wrong window. Still an error. Gosh darn it. Not read properties of undefined. Reading listen. What am I missing here? Dash site WS. So exports dash site WS. WS create. Is it create or listen? Maybe that's why. And it. That might be why. Where are we at? Dash site WS create. Let's try that out. Nope, still wrong window. Refresh. Ugh, come on. I mean, it's even logging this down here. Oh wait, and that does have a listen. So pink is logging that out. So exports. And pink was, I saw that in here at the bottom of the file. So it's logging exports and exports. So if undefined is not equal to type of module and module or window. So exports should be either window or module. So module dot. Is that right? Maybe that's why it's going wrong. Oh. So WS module exports, is that why it's going wrong? So maybe this should be not type of module and module dot exports. I wonder if that would do it. Let's go into that file right there.
So, and module dot exports. Save. Let's see if this does it. Still nothing. But let's back off from listen and do that. Save. It's clear. Refresh. Still an error. Why is this still an error? So it's definitely running it. It's even adding the pink thing. So it's loading the script, but it's not returning the value. This is odd. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Certainly annoying me. SDK. Let's try this. Maybe it needed a refresh. Nope. Oh wait, look at that. I got something finally. So maybe it did need that. Okay, so not star as save, refresh. Well, it's not empty now at least. Let's kill the server, restart. Still doing that. So what if we wrap that now? Okay. There we go. WebSocket fail. Well, progress. So, DashSight socket session. Browser WS, new WebSocket. Failed to connect the URL WSite socket. WSite? Where's it getting WSite? Should be. I don't know where that's getting defined. Sometimes there's a Vite environment file, but there doesn't seem to be, so it must be getting /insight. I wonder if I use this directly and go in here. So what's it doing? It's WS slice HTTP. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, instead of insight, it's slicing. That's not great. That should probably be fixed. But now that I know what's happening, instead of this, I'm gonna do that and see. Aha! That may have even worked. Let's, what did we do? So, Finder, Insight, console log. Oh, hey, look at that. We're actually getting data. Network. Let's find WebSockets and this. So it is requesting DashSocket message. All right. Well, that took some jiggering, but it's certainly getting information. All right. So that's working now, but let's see if close that off. And I don't do module.exports. So we save that, the server's killed. We go back to this, I think. All right, let's restart this and see. Yeah, see, it says, So it has to have the module exports for some reason. Oh, I bet. I think I know what's happening. Yeah, so yeah. It does need something like that. Okay. And then exports here, once it's set to that, he could do something like that, and that would set the default export. All right. I need to make a PR for this then too. Which repo is that? That is DashSight. So where are we at? Okay. Let's see. WS, browser WS. Do I already, I think I already have a clone of this, or a fork of this, I mean. Oh, maybe I don't. It says I have no forks of this repository. So let's create a fork, SDK for DashSight. All right, sure, do that. All right, this branch is up to date with main. So let's see. Get clone that dash site .js codium. All right. So this is the change I need to make. Module.exports. Save. Let's create a new branch and we want, let's say, fix browser WebSocket. And we have that. So say it's browser module exports for browser WebSocket and commit and git push u origin fix. All right, that created the branch, and we're gonna compare and pull request to their main fix. And we are going to, let's see. Resolves an issue with importing. Guess I should move this over to the screen so it's showing what I'm doing. So this resolves an issue with importing importing dash site browser web sockets. Maybe I will do that and that there. All right, preview. This resolves an issue importing DashSight browser WebSockets like below in Vite /ESM. I think that's right. And before I do that, I should also commit my changes here. Test dash site WebSockets commit and push that. So we've got that. Wrong one. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So I want to reference this commit. So see, actually, let's that probably works for the commit. What was it? All right, create PR. All right, let's go back to, I think it's this repository. See if we've met the requirements for this. So create hello world project, play around with any of the obviously not CLI examples. At least one or two of these APIs here. All right, so we've got the WebSocket thing. Let's look at DashSight. While we're doing the create, I think. Let's see, create. We're doing a create. And we're doing get instant balance. Where is that? Down here. Get instant balance. What else? Get transaction details. Get unspent transaction outputs. Okay. Let's do. Let's add the transactions in here. So dash get TXs. Do I want that? That might be a. But yeah, without getting the transactions, I can't get a specific transaction. But that might return a ton of data. All right, let's see. Get instant balance function. Get and actions. All right. So it was this, something like this. All right. And it TXs for the address. So trans actions dot value, and what would that be? So maybe I'll just do the amount for each transaction, but
so let's do, say, TXs. So TXs dot map. Maybe I should log this before I go crazy here. Let's log it. Console.log. And just log the transactions. And get transactions. Let's add a button. Get trans actions. Okay, let's see. Where's our window at? So, are we still failing here? Oh, what did I do? Do I need to restart the server? Yeah, I had to restart the server. Okay. So we pick that, get transactions, TXs. Hey, look at that. I'm glad I did that. Okay, so where is this? So I'm gonna do this instead. So that'll get the transactions. And then I should be able to do let's see. Map mount map amount amount. Okay, let's see. Let's rename this to trans. Actually, I'll use the function name. So get transactions, and then I can filter by get transactions and refresh. Okay, so get transactions. There. Undefined. That's not right. So what went wrong? Let's do TX, and I mean, if I'm mapping that, let's get transactions. All right, so is the documentation wrong for this? Fees, log time, size. Thought there was supposed to be an amount on here. Maybe there's int. Maybe it's value in or value out. Something like that. Value in. So let's do value out. All right, so let's undo that and value out. I think that should do what I'm thinking. All right, save. Let's clear that. We're gonna check it again. Okay, that's for one of them.
Wish there was like a clear option. It's empty. All right. Which one was it? That's the one I wanted. There we go. All right, cool. So that gets the transactions. So let's give it a ref of transactions. And then we can set it to that. So value is that map. Maybe I also want, where's the other data for that? Fetch. Is that it? Preview. Yeah, something like that. So block time. Let's get the time. Yeah, let's get the time too. So value out and time. Block hash, block height, TX ID, and maybe it's worth it to get the transaction ID too. So although at this point, I wonder, let's see. TX ID, value time. I think I could do something like this. Let's see. So then that no, that won't quite work. No, this is fine. So we do what? Something like that. And then we can check the transaction value here and see if it's working correctly. Let's see, are we getting any errors? Shows the proxy. And there we go. Transaction ID, the time, and the value out. So with that, we could go down here. Let's do something like this. So card, show balance. Let's say UL, and LI. Now I can't remember. Did I use a V4 somewhere? I did. That's where it happens. Okay, let's copy this to something like that. All right. So V4 in transactions. So value address, we don't have a value here. Key might be handy. So let's see. I think we're gonna want something like this. That's not right. For address and index in transactions. Test address. I kind of feel like that should work. Defined, but it's never used. So I want that's why it was complaining. Okay. So time and value out. Save. Ooh, look at that already. And then can we do new date, something like that? That's not right. Is it a Unix time? What time is it? Where are we at? Date parse maybe? Unix time 0. I think it might be parse. I don't know. Let's see. Parse doesn't seem quite right. Is there a set Unix time or something like that? Yeah, set time might be it. So let's see, new date dot set time. Let's try that. Where's our window? So save. That didn't work. What about this? Still didn't work. Refresh. No. What am I thinking of? See, date, Unix. No, Unix. The time value or timestamp number, an integer value representing the number of milliseconds since blah blah blah. Well, that's what it was, and you weren't accepting it. Unless it's not that. Yeah. The epoch. Epoch, epic. I think it's the. So that should work. I think. I guess it kind of technically worked. But, it does show that.
So let's see. What if I like times it by 1,000? That's looking more right. I guess it wasn't in milliseconds, so timesing it by 1,000 did it. All right. Hmm. Okay. Where are we at? And instead, let's do 2 ISO string. Is that what I want? Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, so new date. Wrap it like so. And dot 2 ISO string, which should give us, boom. Awesome. Okay, and then we can do d value out. And I think if, let's see, address change, balance value equals that, and where is it? Transactions value. Oh, I guess transactions should really be an array. Transactions is equal to an empty array. Will that work? I think it'll work. Let's clear that and refresh. So, change the address, we get transactions. That looks like it's working. Let's change the address and redo a different one. Good. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna add get transactions for address. Commit and push. Okay. So I think we've done enough to... Sheesh, where's all my freaking windows? Let's close that out of the way. Got several of those open. There's what I'm looking for. All right, so I want a dash site and issue.
So let's copy that. What do we do? Should be testing the multiple API. Should be testing, let's say, the which values are we testing? Get TXs and get instant balance. And get instant balance APIs and the WS API. WebSocket browser API. Once the PRs are merged. Let's move this up here. Like so. Let's what are we doing here? And too many spaces in there. That is for, what is it? Link that PR. And what else did I do for this one? That's right, that's for the CrowdNode, so it's a different repository. And this should be testing get TXs. Should be testing the get transactions and get instant balance for DashSight APIs and the WebSocket DashSight. Let's say the DashSight WebSocket browser API as well as the CrowdNode. That's what I was looking at here. So copy link, CrowdNode API. Okay, so preview. All right. So comment. All right, cool. Let's see. Oh, well, hello. Thanks for joining in. Looks like someone new popped in. Feel free to say hi or ask any questions. I think I'm wrapping up on this Dash related stuff for now, so I'll probably switch gears a bit and move back to OBS Witchcraft. Let's close those out. I think I can kill that. Close. It's not running anything. Close. DashSight browser. Close. Boy, howdy. It is nice closing stuff. All right. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. For that. or that, or that, or that. Socket listen. Okay, cool. Back to the chat stuff I was working on. Let's see. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. It's got this undefined thing here. That's weird. I wonder why it has an undefined message from me. All right, so we are into OBS Witchcraft chat. Let's see. Oh, I think I know why. So, aha, let's look at this. So we get the, yeah, we've already got the WebSockets working for the Twitch chat as well. We just need to hook them up into some data. So we've got YouTube stream chat. All right, so that first item, my guess is I was grabbing, where are we at? I need the chat. There we go. So I was grabbing, where is it? Now we're getting in the right area. This, okay. So we got chat, we do that. So where are we accessing YouTube chat? There it is, map of chat. Okay, so we do map of chat. If it exists and items exists, then we do a map. So in this map, we look for text snippet, text message details, and message text. And if it's a normal message, it has, so snippet also has a type. Aha. So we want to check the type of the snippet and say if it is text message event. So map, let's see. If don't like that, let's do that. All right, so if snippet dot type is equal to text message, let's do not equal to text message event, then we're going to do return an empty string. Otherwise, we go ahead and return that. So with that change, if I refresh, boom, there we go. All right. So that filters it down to just chat messages. Let's change the styling. I don't know if I love how big the profile pictures are. So let's see. I think most of that's getting set by this, but maybe we could do like 50 pixels and auto. That work? That's not quite right. I mean, I guess it got... Is auto not an option? Does it have to be 1FR or something? I guess so. All right, that works though. So that gives us 50 pixel that, and then the rest is auto. I think I'd prefer, let's do like 3M. See what that does. The other thing I was thinking is I don't love that where the social indicator is. So I'm wondering if instead of H4 before, what if we did that? Oh, that might not work on image. I mean, it technically set it, but let's see if I set image to a flex. No. So it won't work on an image, at least as far as I can tell. And self-center, display flex, margin 0. Let's do that. No. Yeah, so it does technically add a before item, but it's not displaying it. I wonder if I can position absolute and say bottom 0, right 0. No, that ain't showing it. So what I would need to do is, I guess I don't need to stick it in an image. I could maybe, let's rejigger this. So instead of an image, let's do just do a div for now. And div. And we will give it a class equal to image. All right. So div image and source won't be this. It'll be style. And this will be background image URL that think that'll work. Okay, so that gives us that. Go back to style. No longer that, it's this, that. Then we probably want to set background image, no, background is transparent and no repeat. Center. Let's see. Well, it's more than nothing. I think we want height is also equal to 100%. Okay. All right. It's working. Might want to set position to relative so that then I could do position absolute and bottom 0. Okay. I'm all right with that so far. Then I also want, what is it? The background image sizing. I think it's background image sizing. Background, or is it attachment? Clip. Let's try size first. Contain, cover, here. So I either want contain or cover. Let's do contain. So contain, sweet. Okay. Cool. I'm more or less okay with that. Let's go to this, which should be the username. Let's say color. No, let's not do color. Let's do opacity set to 0.5. I'm okay with that for now, I think. I might want, let's see. I think I want this to have maybe margin bottom 1 no, probably rim. Okay, and then I think I would prefer the font size, so let's take font size here. I want the message a little bit bigger. That's a lot bigger. Let's do 1.5. I'm okay with that for now. And then the actual username I want, let's do 1. That's about the same size. Let's do about 1 rem. That's a little bit smaller. I might go 0.75 rem. Let's do 0.9. Let's do 0.9. Okay. All right, I'm okay with that. But I think I want. Where's the grid gap? Grid gap. Shouldn't there be gap between these? What's going on? Or is the grid gap only affecting... Ah, okay. What about that? Okay. So, what about 0.5 rem? All right, I'm okay with that. It's a little bit better. Sweet. All right, so we've got that. Is this cut off though? That's interesting. Maybe I don't want contain, I want cover. Where did we set that? Let's do cover. There we go. Just cutting off the circle, so now it's not. All right, sweet. Very cool. Or at least I think so. All right, so we got that in here. We also have, I believe Twitch's WebSockets are going. So we should have Twitch chat, but it's not adding it to anything. Where is the network? And WebSocket. It's clear network, clear console, refresh. All right, there's our WebSocket message. Okay. Looks like we're connected. Let's let's see, we've got this pulled up. I've got the authentication figured out, the nick, bunch of stuff like that. So let's see, received messages. So replying to a chat message, receiving. So when a user enters a message in the channel's chat room, the Twitch IRC server sends your bot a private message. Bar bleed purple. In the above message, the first part of the message identifies who wrote the message in the chat room. In this case, Foo wrote the message. The second part of the message identifies the type of message, command, the name of the channel. In this case, the command is private message. Okay. So Foo sent it. In channel bar is the chat message that the user posted. In this case, the message text contains the bleed purple emote. All right. Note that your bot will not receive private message for chat messages that it writes to the chat room. Instead, it receives user state message, but only if you request the tags and commands capability. The displaying for chat messages that it writes to the chat room. I don't know if that makes sense to me.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so let's see. Let me send a message and see what it looks like. Okay. Broadcaster. Interesting. Okay. So I was checking out TMI to see how they did this stuff. So let's see if they've got chat in here. So how do they parse the chat message? That's for send message. So let's see. Connect. Room state, clear chat. Handle parse chat server message. So is this where they parse it? Listener count. Channel. Ping pong. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to respond. So if you receive a ping, you're supposed to respond with a pong. Said that somewhere. Right? Ping also sends your bot ping messages to ensure that your bot is still alive and able to respond. So your bot sends this message in reply to the Twitch server receiving pong. So how do they handle ping? So message dot prefix. How did they get message prefix? Handle message, listener count. Hmm. Let's see. Client-based dist references. Handle message. Handle. Hmm. See, I think I need to search for handle message. That's not finding nearly what, there, that's what I'm looking for. So on message parts, data event trim, and then split by new lines, and then for each part, parser message. Okay, so parser is that. So parser message takes the data, care code at 0 is equal to 64. We check for is IRCV message tags. Okay. Next space, data index of. If next space is equal to -1, return null. Tags are split by a semicolon. So it gets all the tags. And for each tag, it splits each tag. Okay. So it splits each tag by an equal sign. Oh, okay. I get what's going on there. So while data care code at position is equal to 32, position plus plus. Extract the messages prefix if present. All right. So message prefix is that message command. There's no more white space left. Extract everything from the current position to the end of the string as the command. Else the command is the current position up to the next. Still have some white space. Interesting. And message params. All right. I don't know if we need to do it this way. essentially what I'm seeing is hmm. What does it say there? When the Twitch IRC server sends a message, it may contain a single message or multiple messages. Then the following example shows what the message looks like if it contains a single message. Here's what the message looks like if it contains multiple messages. In this case, the message contains the join 353.366 user state, room state, part messages. Messages are delimited by, so I do need something a little more advanced for message parsing. What do I got? So that's why they split it by the new line thing, I think. Did they do that here or in the other file? I think they did it in this file. Yeah. So trim the data, split. All right, interesting. That gets into individual lines. So hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Which server does not guarantee the order of the messages. It may also send a message multiple times if it doesn't think the bot received it. For a simple example that parses messages, see example message parser. Okay. Ah. This looks at least slightly similar to how TMI was doing it. They may have even pulled it from TMI. What do they say? Shows that the example bot uses to parse. The example parses many but not all of the Twitch messages and tags, and is only meant to give you an idea of how to access the parts of the message. For an example of the JSON object, the parser returns. All right, so parsed message is that. Start the index increments as we parse the message. So raw tags, raw source, raw command component. If the message includes tags, get the tags component of the IRC message. First command. All numeric tells you who else is in the chat room you're joining. Okay. Interesting. Parse source. So let's see. Copy. This is from the example bot. Is there a GitHub repo? Let's go to our utils. And what is it? Export. Export. And export. And I think this is the last one. Say okay, this is cheating a little bit, but I want to see what I can get with this. So I think parse message makes use of all the other ones. So parse tags, parse source, parse parameters, parse command. Yeah, okay. So let's see. I'm assuming it doesn't split. Let's see, find /r. No, it doesn't. Okay, what am I looking for? The chat. We're gonna, what do we got here? Utils, parse message. Okay. So on open. What else do we have for WebSocket? On message? Yeah. On message. Okay. Let's add that and on message. I'm gonna take parse message. Let's see. WebSocket client message. And we're gonna say let parsed message equal parsed message event. Probably .data, I'm guessing. What it normally is, something like that. And we're gonna say event and parsed message. Probably hide those and save. Okay, and then clear that and refresh. Command parts is not defined. Okay. Let's find command parts. Let command parts equal that. Command parts. Oh. So let's go back to utils. It is saying command parts. So what if we do let command parts and retry this? All right. Looks like it worked more. Network, that. All right. So what did I get? Say message, say WebSocket client message. All right. Message event. And it does look like it was on data, so that gave us. Oh wait, that's what we forgot, or that's what I forgot. So where did I do that? Chat. All right, so let's see. Let message array equals this dot prim and dot split and return a new, I think. Okay. And then let's do parsed messages. We'll do that, and then we'll say for let message of message array okay is equal to that. Let's say parsed messages push. Okay. So parse messages, and then we come here and do that. And instead of this, we do that. Yeah, something like that. I think this might work. Let's give it a shot. All right. So now I've got 1, 8. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. And why did it get 8? Oh, okay, because it had all those number ones. That still doesn't quite make sense. Why are they null? I don't think they should be null at all. Parsed message of, let's log the message array as well, because I don't think this is looking quite right. So message array is that. So it's returning null for some of these. I'm guessing it's based on the message parser. So where are we? Command. That's why it's returning null. Okay, I guess that makes more sense to me. So that's okay. So it either returns the message with some options like the command, or it returns null. So let's see. What options do we got here? Ooh, this is a lot of stuff. Join. Okay. Part. Interesting. All right. So it is parsing it. What I want in here is say I was filtering things. How was I doing that? Let's see here. Filter. Okay. I'm okay doing it this way. So copy something like this. Oh, I guess I could also do a find, but I think I want filter. So in chat, we're gonna go let chat messages equal parsed messages dot filter, and we're gonna say
see what options we have here. Command. So we want command. That's funny. Tags. All right, let's do chat messages filter. Nope. Command. Maybe no, let's not do this. Let's do the item thing, because then I can say if item, which if it's null, it shouldn't exist. So if item command, let's say message. So if message has command and command is equal to, I'm assuming it'll be priv message. So this should give us the chat messages, I think. Let's clear some logs and stuff. All right. Empty. All right, but let's send a new message and see what happens. All right, so okay. Boom. So we sure enough have one message with the command of private message and the channel. And what else we got? The parameters is the actual message. The nick. All right. So we've got all that getting added. So use app state YouTube chat. So what if we do something like this? Async. So app state Twitch and Twitch chat is equal to let's see. Something like this. Twitch chat is equal to that. And then we add chat messages. This might work how I'm thinking. But before we do that, we probably want to say, if chat messages dot length is greater than 0, we go ahead and do this. All right. We add the chat messages and probably need to re-render. I don't know if we can do it where we're loading this right now though. So what will we do? App init maybe? Or app render? It might be enough to just app render, but we could also maybe do an app init. Let's try app init first. So that and app init that and so in app init we do a re-render. Map of chat is YouTube, so map of YT chat. I wonder, I'm gonna do them separate for now, but I'm gonna need to figure out how to combine them at some point. So let's do that and map of Twitch chat. So this is gonna be Twitch, not items. So if Twitch chat, Twitch chat, it's not going to be author details. What will it be? So parameters. Parameters. And tags. So if we might not need this for now, let's comment that out. So Twitch. And let's see. Parameters is the message. So we want this. Parameters. And then we take tags. And I guess that's pretty close, but not quite. Display name. That's not going to work. So I'm going to need to do annoying. Copy. There we go. Display name. And do we get a avatar of some sort? It doesn't look like we do. I wonder if there's a way to get that though. We get badges, badge info. Let's see. Is there anything else worth responding to? Dealing with join source post. Still not seeing a way to get like a avatar or profile image for the user. See it color. So I guess I could get the I could set like style equals color. So I could do something like this and do tags dot color. So that should work. Maybe. Will that work? I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, that might work. Okay. So we return that map of Twitch chat plus that. Let's see. For now, this is not gonna really work since I haven't found that. But yeah, let's see if this one works. And refresh. Darn it. Okay. Undefined. Why? Is this under Twitch for undefined? Huh. Oh, derp. So if that or that, let's try that. Refresh. All right, it's undefined. There we go. And still undefined. Well, looks like it came through. I got the message. Tags, display name, color. Right, that all came through, but it didn't end up updating this. Why not? Let's clear that. Stream data Twitch chat is not iterable. Stream, that's why. Okay. I don't want stream data Twitch. I actually can drop this. I don't know. Let's do that for now. Clear and network clear refresh. How about now? App.state Twitch chat is not iterable. Ugh. Why? Twitch chat messages. Okay, let's see if that does it. Hey, check that out. There we go. We've got a message. And it even set the color. Sweet. Well, it looks like there's at least 1 or 2 viewers. If anyone wants to test out chat, I'd appreciate it. Let's see. Go in here. Verify bots. Switch commands. Membership commands. Join part. Huh. Well, I should add that in here. So on message. I think I should add a, let's see. Ping message. Parsed messages. Find message command dot command equals ping. If ping message dot length is greater than 0, then we client dot send. I think we send a pong. What else do we need to add to that? Keep alive, pong.
So let's see. Ping. No ping yet. What's going on? Ping. Nope. Guess I haven't gotten any pings yet. Let's see here. There's the ping. So ping comes through. And what do I get? I get a command of ping and parameters. So I can take the let's do that. Ping message 0 dot parameters. So I think I can do that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, save. And clear refresh. Type error. Ping message length. Why? Cannot find or read properties of undefined. So parsed messages. What about that? Okay. Looks like it worked. All right. Okay. Um. Hmm. Hmm. So I'm watching for a ping right now, but I also want to test the message. Okay, super sweet message came through. And I think I want to add. Oh. WebSocket client. Pong. Okay, so we're gonna add the Pong console log. Let's refresh that.
One more time. All right. Awesome. So I was going to check. Well, I'm still waiting for a pong or a ping to come through so I can verify my pong message sends correctly. So I'm waiting for that. But I also wanted to see if it has a timestamp. I'm guessing it's the TMI sent TS. Huh. Let's look at the utils. Dash TS. No, TS. So parsed command, command parts, channel. Our source. Note sets. Tags, that's what I'm looking for. Parse tags, badges, badge info. So is TMI that's okay. That's what Twilio is actually sending is TMI sent TS. Okay. So TMI sent TS should be the timestamp, I think. I'm not seeing anything else that could be the timestamp unless I need to keep track of when things come through, but that seems very weird if that's the case. So, also still waiting for that pong. It's kind of weird. TMI sent TS. Okay. So copy that and let's go back to the chat. Let's see. Oh. Crickety crack. Don't talk back. Where are we at? All the way up here. Okay. So display name.
is that. Let's add tags to my sent TS, but that looked to me like it was oh, I finally got a ping, but I'm not seeing my pong. Darn it. I guess that didn't work. Well, my attempt at sending the pong clearly didn't work, so I'll have to tweak that. But first, let's tags TMI sent TS, and TMI sent TS looks like, what's it look like? It looks like a timestamp, so let's just try it. New date is that save. And yeah. Then let's look at the ping. So ping message. It's parsed message. It's parsed messages. And message. Am I using find wrong? Maybe that's what's going wrong. Let's see. So find status, whatever. That includes lifecycle status. Maybe I'm using it wrong. No, that should be right. So message command is equal to ping. Then it should return. All right, that's weird. Feel like that should work. Okay, so time sent invalidate. Cute. Why is it an invalid date? It's similar to the other date problem I was having in that other project. What about just this? Let's see what that comes through as. All right, it is coming through as the number. So what if we do times 1000 like I found in that other place? Okay. And then we do wrap it like so. Dot to ISO string is that. Fresh. Boom. All right, cool. Maybe not cool. It doesn't look quite right. What's this 054692 crap? No, times 1000 ain't right. What about like times? Maybe it's not
in number format? I don't know. Ah, it's not a freaking number. That's why. So timesing it, but that's not really great. So let's do parse int and by 10 save refresh. There we go. All right, that's working. And let's go back. To ISO string function save refresh. There we go. That looks a lot more correct. All right. All right. So I was going to see if there's some way to get the user avatar. Your bot, receive join part, receive private messages and tags. Remote sets. Hello there. Thanks for joining in. Feel free to say hi or ask any questions. So when the bot joins channel or sends a private message. Well, this is a little bit annoying. Let's see. Twitch, chat bot, get, profile, image. So use the get users endpoint if you want profile pictures. With the IRC, I can use the generic just fan login and don't have to worry with the requesting user. Or is there a standard URL path like so? Huh. Maybe there is. Let's look. So twitch.tv/JojoBite. All right. So image, nope. It's not a standard request location for an image, that's for sure. Let's look at images maybe and clear and refresh. All right. So a lot of things. Interesting. Well, let's look at the Twitch API then and see if there is a reference for it. So get user chat color. All right. Username color. Get banned users, unbanned user, user subscription, get users. And that returns, it does return a profile image. So would I have to do that for every single user then? That's annoying. So I guess that's what I have to do is I have to make a get request to the API. So it's saying user ID, multiple user IDs can be specified. User login name, multiple login names can be specified. All right. So I do get that data inside of the chat messages. So I could probably either do the user ID or the login. Which would get me the... Oh, that's interesting. What's the difference between a profile image URL versus the offline? I don't know what the difference. I'm assuming I'd want the profile image though. Well, let's give this a shot. So I need to call the API. So let's copy this. Maybe we could do something like it's greater than 0. Let's say indent that and say app state Twitch. Ooh. App state Twitch. Chatters Let's actually go all the way up to where it's defined. All right, app state. Oh, I guess that's all it does. Let's go to load base 64. What does it do? I guess it's just loading it in without doing any modifications. So instead of that, we could do chatters is equal to an object. Which, this would be Twitch users, and we want to request whatever login names we can. So user ID would not be that. We want what, login? So login equals, this might be more tricky. Wonder how to do this. Probably don't need that in there. Say let chatters and do that. Guess I could delete that. So users not login like that. We need a bunch of them added. So I need something similar to this. Let's do chatter images. So parsed messages map. No, not quite that. I want so I do want it after it's been filtered already. So I only want the chat messages. So if it comes through with chat, we want to get the images and we map, we say message. What do we want? Let's see. So we get tags and we want probably the nick or the user ID. Chatter images, message. We want to return probably a string with say ID equals message dot tags dot message tags dot user dash ID. User ID. So I think that should work. So that gets us chatter images, and then we can take this and I don't know if this is going to work, but we might be able to do that. Chatter images, get, all right. Then we probably want to console log this to see what it's doing. Right, so get chatter profile images. Then I'm probably going to comment that out for now. All right, let's give that a shot. Let's clear some stuff and refresh. Okay. So I did something wrong, I think. URL search params, that's what I was afraid of. The provided value cannot be converted to a sequence. Well, what if I undo so I do this and redo that, then do this like so. Hey, let's give that a shot. More than nothing. Let's see what I got from that. Status 400. Not what I was expecting. Tags. User dash ID. And then the network request was what? Streams user underscore ID. preview is... Oh, it did get something. Wait. No, that's not for what I thought it was for. So live streams, all of that. User login equals invalid login names, emails, or IDs. Okay. What if I return it like let's do at ID let's see if this does what I'm thinking it might. All right, save. Refresh. Okay, clear. Clear. Let's refresh again. All right. Login is empty. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Failed. Let's check out URL search params. What can it convert from? So what I was hoping is new URL search params. Could take in an array. Foobar, Fubaz. I guess it could take in a string like that. And parse it. Get foo bar only. Get all bar baz. All right. So I think what I need to do is back up some changes. Okay, I think I want this. Like so. I'm going to comment that out. And this is going to become .join with ampersand. All right, let's see if this works. Network users. Sweet. I think it did work. I'll have to test it with more people to be sure. but I believe that gave me the chatters. Just came through as a data. So do dot data. So that gives me the array of chatters. And then I could do something like, hmm. I don't know. Maybe this is good enough for now. It probably is. Kind of want to let's do this real quick and refresh and see. So I probably, one of my other thoughts here is I probably don't want to store in local storage for this one. So maybe I could swap this around and say storage is equal to local storage. Then instead of referencing local storage down here, we do that and copy this for load base 64. Okay. So we've got that too. And local storage is that. So, okay. So with it set up like that, I could potentially tweak this. So instead of doing store base 64 with Twitch where it is, I could do session storage, I think. All right. So then with that, where is the YouTube stuff? YouTube chat.
Hmm. So I could do something like this, I think. Hmm. So let's see. I think I can do something like that with something like that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, so, and then I need to do this for Twitch too. So, maybe not right there, but right here. So app state Twitch and Twitch. And then we do this. Okay, I think that should do what I want. All right, let's refresh. But first I should do, where's my YouTube at again? So YouTube, say chat is equal to null. Doesn't look like it's working. Why isn't it working? What about that? And what about this? Okay. Guess maybe it's still getting it fresh. No, I think it's gotta be. Let's disable that. Okay, so should be empty now. And if I do that, refresh, empty. What about with this? Okay. All right, so now if I check application storage, session storage, refresh.
All right. YouTube has something in there. Do that. And what else do we need? YouTube data. Right. Session storage. IT dat. All right. That didn't work out right. Why didn't that work? Oh, okay. I think I know why. Store, so store base 64 also needs to add storage there. Yeah, okay. I think that should do it. So then store service is that, extra data, store service, set item, return, and then this uses the right one. All right, I think that should fix it. But let's see here. Delete that and refresh. Okay. So now I do that and just chat. Okay. Okay, I think that's working for YouTube. And how about Twitch? Okay, that loaded. And there's now Twitch session storage. So let's do a Twitch session storage. Do that. Sweet. And it's got an array and awesome. Awesome. Okay. Very cool. All right. I think this is a decent stopping point for me. So yeah. Thanks everyone who tuned in. It's much appreciated. So switch my scene there. So yeah, please like, follow, subscribe, share, you know, all that good stuff. And yeah, tune in next time. So thank y'all.